And Bald Eagle is coming to say Happy Thanksgiving, America, bright and early on a very cold morning. And the video speaks for itself. Bald Eagle perched on the tree very early morning of Thanksgiving. America symbols coming to say Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Be thankful for what you got, not just on Thanksgiving, but daily. Always count your blessings, no matter how hard times are. Be like the bald eagle. Strong, rise, no matter what life throws at you. If life gives you lemon, make lemonade somehow out of it. Bald eagle doesn't always get food. When it's freezing, it's got to readapt. I just thought it was beautiful to bring you Bald Eagle, America's symbol, on this Thanksgiving morning. And it is very cold. I just thought you might want to see something else than deer and squirrels. Hello, Stella Persian. It is a beautiful bird. Hopefully my signal will last. I am in a valley, very small valley, surrounded by foothills on a private property, and signal is always a problem over here. And it might turn around and face us, time will tell. Hello, Bruce. Happy Thanksgiving. I thought I would bring you America's bird on this Thanksgiving morning to remind everyone that no matter how times are tough, there is always something to be grateful about. And not just on Thanksgiving, but every day. Hi, Sir Chief Chief. I am obviously at work, working on Thanksgiving. What's my blessing today? I could bring you bald eagle first thing in the morning while freezing outside, but I've got a warm cup of coffee. So I guess this is my blessing. Bald eagle on coffee. I'm still breathing and I'm still healthy. Oh, and there is a doe heading up to me. Is it a doe? I think it's a doe. It's hard to tell. The deer has started to lose its antlers. I thought it would be a great sight on this fine morning. American symbol on this happy Thanksgiving, hopefully for everyone. Depending on my signal, I will try to stream a lot today for the individuals who might not have families or might not be able to travel or might be stuck in a hospital room. And I am trying to bring you something else than deer, but I'm not in charge of wildlife, so I've got to keep my eyes open. Thank you, Nancy. And it's early morning, so it's more than likely waiting to spot breakfast. So at some point it will fly. And it says, Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I was just hoping that bald eagle would bring you, I don't know, a good blessing on this day, keep you company if you're alone. A beautiful sight first thing in the morning in this strange world. A reminder that freedom is not free. And hopefully it will face us again. is opening its wing. Oh. Pooped. Hey Shabbat, hope you're well on this Thanksgiving Day. I'm counting my blessings. I've got coffee on a very cold morning, standing outside, looking at my breath. Bringing you America's beauty. Bald eagle is looking for breakfast. I think I'm going to have to fetch my gloves. This is so cold. And we're just watching a bald eagle doing its thing, perching, looking for breakfast. Yes, it's a squirrel. Good guess. And it might reposition itself where it faces us, time will tell. Or it might spot breakfast and fly off. And hopefully my signal will last. And that means that its companion has arrived somewhere. If it's calling, it's spotted its partner. Yes, its partner is landing. There you go, 2 for the price of 1. I was going to fetch my gloves, but I'll try to go down a bit. Reminder, I have a manual scope and a phone, not professional equipment. And I've really got to fetch my gloves, so hopefully it will keep on streaming. I had to get my gloves, it's so cold. Hello, Petty. Yes, they are partners. They've been here for quite a few years. As I was streaming this summer, golden eaglet growing, up to a few days ago, I did mention many times the bald eagles would be back once golden eaglet is grown and moves out. I haven't seen golden eaglet for 2 days, so it might have migrated. And this is their hunting ground. And if they've got eaglets, they will bring the eaglets in a month approximately to hunt on the property and teach them how to hunt goose. But what a treat. The deer was here early, but we've got predators on the property. Coyotes, very healthy coyote pack. Coyote, yeah. And mountain lion might be back. So they've split up in smaller groups to protect the fawns. The northern Arya hawk. We have a northern Arya hawk pair that moved on property too this past week. I filmed it. It's in my shorts. Hello, Kathy Martin. I haven't seen any eaglets yet, so I don't know if they've got eaglets or not. But usually if they do, they come around December, January. I just thought it would be a nice sight to start Thanksgiving. Seeing America's sweetheart, the bald eagle. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And it is very cold here. Happy Thanksgiving, America. Happy Thanksgiving, Jeffrey. And good morning to you. My blessings, I've got warm gloves and a warm coffee. It's freezing, absolutely freezing. It's a property where I work, PT, private property. Everything I film is on this property. So when I said backyard, north yard, front yard, side yard, it's a large property. And it is really in the backyard. It's not through a fence looking into public land. Also, I could do that too. It's in a very small valley surrounded by foothills, which really interferes with any kind of Wi-Fi, cell phone signal, even Starlink. Yes, Colorado. When I'm not filming on private property, I actually indicate that it is of the property, like in the canyon. Or if I go to a sanctuary, mountains. If I don't specify it is on property, not neighbors, not even the neighbor's property, that tree is on property. And I am not monetized by choice, because this is a blessing to see wildlife every day at my workplace. So I just want people to enjoy the view and don't have to feel the need to donate for me to go to buy some feed. And anyway, I just give treats to wildlife. I don't actually feed them, because you cannot have wildlife relying on humans to be fed. Happy Thanksgiving, Snooks. I thought I'd bring America's bird on Thanksgiving morning. So I am not monetized. I just rely on the comments and likes and share to keep going. And I film when I can in between my work duties. And I've got only a phone and a scope, no high-tech equipment. I am not a high-tech person. It is cold in Colorado, but then again I could be in Michigan where it's snowing, or Idaho where it's snowing, but Michigan has quite a bit of snow. Allendale got some snow too in Michigan. And other part of the country got snow. Oh, thank you, Snooks. Hello, Citizen 777. We started with one bald eagle and we were zoomed in, and then he did vocals. So we knew that the companion was arriving, And I'm zoomed out to film the two eagles. But if you rewind, I guess, you will see the very top one on zoom in, as I could zoom in while it was alone. Yes, they are brave. I think it's a way to say stay away from our nest. It is snooks, and if they have eaglets, we should see the eaglets in approximately a month. They will be learning how to hunt on the property by the river where I used to film golden eaglet from April to a few days ago. Golden eaglet was last seen on the 25th for sure. Yesterday, I'm not sure if I was filming eaglet or the mama. And we've got deer running in the pastures. They look like does, but they could be bucks. They've started to lose their antlers. I'm filming from, I don't know, 500 feet to 600 feet with my cell phone on my scope. I'm standing outside. The nest is north of here on a different private property. But yes, it's close. I think they are just on the boundary of the foothills. But yes, the nest is close. I would say 2 miles top. Hi, Pasla Gila? Sorry if I butchered your name. If you like wildlife, I film skunks, raccoons, deer, squirrels, hummingbirds when they're here, magpies, blue jays, woodpeckers, hawks, from red-tailed to the northern harrier, which is also known as a ring-tail. And we've got a pair that just moved on property. Kestrels, ospreys, the golden eagles, which we follow from approximately February to this year, 2 days ago. Golden eagles have the nest on the property, on the rock face above the river. So I film them incubating their eggs, well, mating, incubating their eggs. Then we watch for the hatching. If the hatching is successful, we watch the eaglets growing on the nest, being fed, hopping, stretching their wings to their first flight. And then we watch them growing on the rock face, learning to fly, flying techniques, hunting, if they have siblings playing, beckering each other's, till the day they migrate. This year, the eaglet was born on April 18th and filmed it up to 2 days ago. I think it migrated, but it has been gone for a few days and then came back, so time will tell. And these bald eagles should bring the eaglets, if they have any, to hunt on the property anytime from the end of December up to March. All depends when they were born and when they fledge. But in the winter, this property is hunting ground, as there is a lot of goose and wild turkeys and squirrels. And if you go on my channel, you will see my playlist from deer. We've got whitetail and mule. Squirrels, most of squirrels will come to me, take nuts or whatever from my hands. One of them has no tails. She's between 11 years old and 12 years old, since I've been working here for 11 years, and she was here before I was. And she will take nuts from my mouth, totally wild. None of them have been rehabilitated. She lost a tail trying to survive. Something caught her and snapped her tail over 11 years ago, because when I began to work here, she already had no tail. I filmed the owls depending where they perched, meaning I might get lights or not. It's difficult to film given it's night. I have the black bears who come on and off on property. They actually have a den across the river on the rock face where the eagles are, and mountain lion, bobcats, fox are also on the property. They're harder to spot, and really I'm not going to go to look for a mountain lion. So if I spot them, I will film them, but I'm not going to go to look for them. Usually I spot them in the winter. In the summer, when it's warm, they're higher up in the elevations. When it gets below zero for a few days, like -20, that's when they will come here and hunt. Or when it gets cold, they follow the deer. Hi, vegan Pete. Hello from Colorado. Can't you see the eagles? They're on the screen, on the tree. Oh, I thought it was a spelling mistake. I don't know what an egad is. I thought it was misspelled from ego. So yes, what is an egad? And when it's very cold, I will lose signal, which will interrupt the stream. It has happened quite a bit recently. What's an egad? Oh, ego. Okay, so I understood correctly. Yeah, they're on the tree. And if you rewind, at the beginning of the stream, the top eagle was on a zoom in because there was only one. And then the second one joined in, so I zoomed out to film both of them. They had vocals talking to each other. And they're looking for breakfast. on this very cold morning. And the squirrels are back in their trees because they heard the eagles. But last night I was busy. I cut a lot of material, cotton, linen, fleece, in little squares, and I spread them around the squirrel trees, and they're going to drag them up to their nest like they do every year. And this is a nice padding, as most of them are pregnant, and they have just given birth or about to give birth to baby squirrels. So I've placed a lot of moss, piles of moss, on materials. Oh, look at that. Placed a lot of warm material, cut it all in little squares. I cut like 500 little squares last night. And they will place it in the nest to keep nice and warm, and they'll take it out this spring to replace it with fresh materials. So any old t-shirts, fleece tops, hoodies that get holes with holes, socks, I keep it all. I make sure it's not washed in anything harmful, and I do like free rinse on it to make sure there are no chemicals. Dry it, and then cut it all up. Old sheets, old bath towels, they take it all. Their favorite is merino wool socks. Yes, the females are bigger. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Henry Nelson. I thought I would bring you American Sweetheart. Yeah, we watch the golden eagles too. We watch the golden eagles from any time from January to February. They will be adding branches to the nest, rebuilding the nest for the new season. Then they'll be flying in the sky, mating. And then we will be on the incubation watch. Soon as they remain in the nest and do shift change, we know the eggs are in the nest. And then if the hatching is happening, we'll watch for the birth. And soon as we see that little white head appearing, we will watch the eaglet being fed. And if you go on my Golden Eagles Chronicle playlist, you will see eaglets, like very tiny, all white, golden eaglets. And then they get the black spots, they get bigger, then they move on the nest, learn to move their wings, hop around. And this year, golden eaglet, baby eagle, golden eagle, took its first flight on July 4th, Independence Day, which was a treat. Filmed it. I think every state and every country's got their animals. Like we've got the black bears, but not the grizzlies. They've reintroduced the wolves here. And they are moving closer to this area. And this is a treat that they've stayed up, perched for 50 minutes. It was so cold, it took me 10 minutes to set up outside. Thank you, Nancy. Have a happy Thanksgiving as well. Hi, Nenny. Nenny's Yahir. I should have put thicker socks on. My feet are frozen on the cold gravel. So eagles perch a lot. And the reasons they perch a lot, also we have no real sun, is to actually take the sunlight On their feathers, it helps thermal regulations. This is how they can be warm when it's minus 20 or snowing, and they're covered in snow in the nest. So you will always have them, like the top one right now is facing north, its back is facing south, and that's if the sun comes out, or the few, sun rays that are getting through the clouds are actually helping with its thermal regulations. And it's all done with sun on their feathers. They're like a solar bank. Nice vocals. Sometimes they perch together and they will preen each other. Maybe we will be lucky to see that, and maybe we will not. Time will tell. And hopefully I'm not going offline. I know that my signal can drop. It is a large property. I'm on the other side. So I had to bring my jetpack. My jetpack will drop signal when it's very cold, when it's stormy, when it's windy, when it's too hot. Yeah. And then I'm in a valley and I've got foothills all around. And the closest cell tower is not this close either. But that's the only company, whichever one I'm using, that will actually have the best signal. I've tried all of them through the years. And I've been streaming. First, I was doing it as a hobby on Facebook. Then someone suggested that I do it on YouTube. So I did it on YouTube like 4-5 years ago on another channel. Then I restarted this channel 2 years ago, or a bit over. I never monetized whatsoever. So my viewers can come and go as they want to and not feel they have to donate. I don't need donations, I just do it for the pleasure of doing it. And I just want to share my blessings of wildlife sightseeing with everyone. I don't need donations. I don't need monetization. I mean, if I did, I could buy myself a nice entertainment center or a nice camera. But no, I'll carry on with my cell phone, with the very basics, and remain authentic and raw. And I will carry on giving treats, but not have wildlife rely on humans to be fed, which is something I actually don't believe in. I will give seeds to the birds and nuts, because blue jays and magpie love peanuts, but the squirrels will eat from the same batch, the raccoons will eat from the same batch, so will the skunks, so will the deer. And instead of trashing an apple that might, not be good. Well, not rotted, but I will just put it out for wildlife. But I don't rely on anyone's donation to actually pay me to share wildlife, to make a living. I work here and I just share my blessings. And I'm hoping I'm still live. I never know if I'm still live or not. Since I'm standing outside, I can't check my tablet. Hey, Bill Maya. We are watching America's Sweetheart art on Thanksgiving. It is a very cold day, a cold morning. God bless America and every American. I just thought it was a beautiful sight. That's the first thing I saw today for Thanksgiving, and thought I should share it. Yes, God bless the world. America's symbol, America's freedom symbol. And if you rewind to the beginning of the stream, the top one was actually zoomed in for quite a while. And then I zoomed out because its partner came and joined in. Absolutely majestic. It reminds us of our blessings. And yes, life might be tough. Times are hard for some of us. Working long hours, whatever. But sometimes it's good to take a step outside, a big breath, open your eyes, look around, see what you can see, and be reminded that there is some beauty out there. Simple, authentic, natural beauty. I am filming with a cell phone and a scope, no high-tech equipment, no filters, no AI, no nothing. Oh, look at those clothes. Or talents, use a proper word. She's stretching the talons. She might be getting ready to fly. Don't know. Hey, Roger. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, Bill. Those are starlings. Starlings will sit with raptors, including hawks. And the ravens will tag and pester bald eagles and golden eagles, particularly when they just caught fish or goose. And if you go in, I think it was a golden eagle, so in my golden eaglet or wild wings, you will actually see an eaglet eating goose, and you've got the magpies all around it trying to get bits and pieces of its food. I've got to move a bit. My feet are so cold. I should have put snow gear on. It's very cold. I think it warmed up to 30 now, but not even sure. And I'm just standing on gravel. They're collecting seeds, Roger, from harvesting. Same here. Hey, one-year friend. I get a delay on my chat, so I might not see you right away. So they've been perched around 75 minutes because I know I did some shorts first. And I took like 10 minutes to set up. A real treat for a Thanksgiving morning. I hope your morning is starting well. I wasn't planning to come on live this early, and then I saw them and went, oh my God, America's bird is out. I've got signal. I need to share this blessing. Yes, Sarah, Bill Maya. The sea eagle is what I was watching 2 weeks ago. Pretty interesting eagle. I had never seen a sea eagle till I started to watch a video on them. It was a good educational video too. You know, from a network that has high-tech cameras, unlike me. I've got the golden eagle and the bald eagle. Golden eagle lives on the property. Its nest is here on the property. The bald eagle's nest is 2 miles max from here north. And they come on the property to hunt because of the fields and the ponds on the river. The goose and the ducks hang out here on and off in the winter. So they come here to catch goose, duck. The river is frozen, so makes it difficult to catch the fish. And squirrels, because we've got so many squirrels. And last week I actually live streamed a eagle, one of them, eating a squirrel. On that very tree. I'm going to quickly get some coffee because it's so cold and switch my socks to winter socks because my feet are frozen. But my blessing is to watch eagles. I'm back with my coffee and thicker socks. I haven't looked at the temperature, but thank you, CS. Just block him. I mean, we try to be nice on this channel, but when you speak about animal like that, you're on the wrong channel. Particularly when we're talking about the American symbol bird. It's a comment which is not. Yeah, we'll give a second chance if you think it's worth it, but the bald eagle is the American symbol of America, freedom, and everything it stands for. And it is still on a protected species list. Unless they moved it, because they are going to remove a lot of endangered species from the list, but so far as I know, it hasn't quite happened yet. All right, we're not going to speak like that, because this could be seen as discriminatory, not a joke. So I have to remove that comment. No politics, no racial, no gender, no hot topic, no. We follow YouTube, chat, stream, community guidelines. Roger, I'm removing that comment. We do not speak of hot topics, politics, gender, races, religion, disabilities, anything that could be seen as a derogatory comment. We do not even mention it. We just follow YouTube community guidelines, and unfortunately, AI is still learning the human language, and they might not understand the joke or the comment, and they might see two words and decide it's inappropriate, so we just avoid those topics altogether. And I'm doing it from experience. If I'm going to speak of a raccoon that has children, I'm going to have to say mama raccoon, because just shortening it to mama without raccoon seems to be a problem too. AI is still learning the human language on short version of human language. So we do not risk a whole stream or channel just based on that, unfortunately. We are wildlife channel, we stick to wildlife. Sorry. I used to be more lenient, but God knows that they won't on me. I mean, I love helping other channels and I always will. But they see it, believe it or not, as spam, as I found out. And then when you're not monetized, you have different rules than bigger channels, as I found out. So we just follow the platform rules. 65 degrees is warm. It's like 20 something here. 65 is warm, it feels like summer to me. Thank you, Joe Rogers, and welcome. Or, yeah, Joe Rogers. It's in Colorado on a private property, a large private property. I work on this property, it's not my property. And I just share all the wildlife that I get to see. I have been working here for 11 years. I first started on Facebook for like 5 years. Then I transferred to YouTube on another channel. And then I restarted this channel. And I stream squirrels, raccoons, skunks, mule and white-tailed deer, bald and golden eagles. A golden eagle has a nest on the property, and we watch them incubating eggs. We watch the eggs hatch. If it's successful, we will watch the baby eagles growing up, taking their first flight, learning to hunt, fly, etc., till they migrate. Hawks, owls. There is one squirrel which is over 11 years old, and she's wild, no tail. and that one will actually take nuts from my mouth. We actually all watch the evolving. It took us 6 years to 8 years to do that. She would take nuts from my hands, but we had to build the trust on her terms, not mine. And I just share the blessing of nature and wildlife sightseeing. I'm not monetized. If I was monetized, maybe I could buy myself a nice camera or redo my entertainment center at home. But no, I just want my viewers to come in and out as they please without the stress of doing a donation. And anyway, I don't want to feed the animals. I give them treats, but I don't feed them because that's wrong. Animals should not be dependent on a human. As if something happens to the human, what happens to the animals? A raven just flew above. All the deer has been here for like 5 years, same herd. And they are followed by wildlife officials. They've colored on GPS some. And the wildlife officials come on property to take blood tests, treat them if they're badly injured, check that they have no disease. So I give bird seeds, which I was told which one to use to be safe, because a lot of people will assume that corn is healthy for deer. It's not, unless the deer lives around cornfields and feed on cornfields all summer as fawns, and then they're used to it. But corn can be actually harmful to deer. I don't know if you knew that. But the deer here lives around 100 cornfields in the summer, eat on it. And the blue jays, magpie love corn, and ravens and crows. So the deer will come to get the remnants, but the property is set up as a sanctuary preserve for wildlife. We don't use sprays and anything that can be harmful. If a tree is dead, we do not cut it down. Raptors love dead trees to perch on. And if we have a tree that falls, we leave it in place because other animals will love those trees for habitats like raccoons, skunks, snakes, insects. So the owner has set up his property with wildlife in mind. And everything that is done on this property is wildlife oriented. So after a huge storm, if we have a lot of branches that falls from the trees, we'll make huge piles of different sizes, twigs, branches. And then the eagles just go to that pile and pick what they need for the nest. So everything is done with a purpose. And across the river, he owns that rock face too. That rock face is left untouched. No mowing, no nothing. It's totally wild for the golden eagles, the bears, the mountain lions. And I just film it when I see it, when I'm not actually, using power tools or doing something that requires total focus. And share it with a phone, a scope. And sometimes when it's not too cold, I also film the moon, like the full moon, with my phone on my scope. I don't have a telescope. And I make dues with what I have. Everything is authentic. I don't use filters. I don't use AI. I don't use anything. My thumbnails actually are from the live. I don't use cartoon illustrations or anything to highlight my lives or my videos or my shorts. It's as authentic as it comes. Oh, and I've got the northern harrier hawk flying right here by me. I'm going to try to get my other phone and film it, and it's going by the eagles, which might not be smart. Northern harrier? Caught something. And got it. I got that beautiful hawk, northern harrier, which is also known as a ringtail hawk, and a marsh hawk. And that's the one that flew right by my face a few days ago and filmed it as best as I could. It's on the move again. And sometimes you don't get much on live streams, and sometimes it's everywhere. That happens a lot in the spring and summer too. It's going too far for my other phone to zoom in. And it is pretty neat to have a northern harrier hawk, because usually we get mostly the red tail, the kestrels. So hopefully they're building a nest on property. And this is a treat. We've been having bald eagles for 96 minutes. Thank you, Just Kinsey, 8435. Thank you, Joe Rogers. Turn on your notifications. Too old. I don't do scheduled lives because we never know what's going to show up when. And those wild animals don't rely on me to feed, so they come when they want to come, they go when they want to go. They don't necessarily think, oh, she's getting a bag of feed out at 7 p.m. or 4 p.m. Let's go there. Everything is wild to remain wild. And when the biologist comes on this property, they know everything is wild and remain wild and don't rely on humans. No, I think that's a female. She looks bigger. Remember, in eagles, the female is larger than the male. I mean, I would love it if they could go side to side. They sometimes do, then we can really tell. The tree branch is kind of in front of the other, blocking it. And sometimes they end up perching together. Stretching, getting ready maybe to warm up and go. You see, she's making room on the side, so the other one might go to perch by it if that twig is big enough to take its weight. Oh dear, a squirrel ventured out, so it might not be safe. Thankfully, it's a squirrel with a tail, so it's not Mishka aka Fatso, the 11-year-old squirrel. But most squirrels are pregnant or just had babies. So every time they catch a squirrel, I'm kind of hoping it's not a mama with babies left on the nest. The sun is trying to perk out, so they may turn around. Time will tell. And the squirrel just crossed, so hopefully, well, they're looking the other way, which is good. The squirrel just passed behind me. But if they look this way, yeah, don't use other people's content or other people's idea. Just film what I see. I never was a monkey cat. Yeah, most people would say a copycat. I like calling it a monkey cat. At the beginning of the week, they were forecasting quite a bit of snow. And then it really reduced. We might get a powder. We just got the cold. Unlike Michigan. Thank you, when your friend. I do my best with an old iPhone on the scope. And the bald eagles just resumed to come back on property now. Golden eaglet is gone and might have left a day ago. But despair has been visiting for the 11 years I've been here. And when they perch on the tree by the main buildings, they actually let me sit under the tree. And I actually do sit under the trees. And let me in their space, which is a blessing to me. And I do have shorts where the eagles, I'll be, hi, how are you doing? And I'll wave my hand as a hi, and they wave the tail. It's maybe a coincidence, but they do. And I've got the shorts on my channels in the Wild Wings playlist. But I feel blessed and honored that they actually let me sit right by them and under them. And every time I do it, I'm just like, please don't poop on me. But if they pooed on me, I wouldn't mind really. I just wouldn't. Once I filmed a hawk. He was a fledgling, but let me close by under the trees. I feel really blessed, actually, because most wildlife lets me buy. I don't attempt it. I don't give them huge, enormous amount of food to rely on me and become my friend. If they want to approach me, they approach me. If they don't want to, they don't want to. Like the deer will be over-friendly in the spring and summer, and during that season, autumn, winter, they're more on edge, they don't approach, which is fine. And that's because they're on a high alert anyhow. Predators move back on property like the mountain lion. So they're constantly on alert. One little noise, even the wind, will make them run, as we saw the other night. Skunk, for some reason, didn't see it 2 nights ago. It was behind raccoon, and I froze, and I went, oh God. I thought it would spray me. It looked at me and carried on. Raccoons don't mind me. However, I never try to approach them close because it is not safe. And safety is always wise. You can never predict what wildlife will do. So even the deer, one of them is very friendly. It's been here for 5 years, grew up here from fawn to full-size buck, crazy buck. It will approach me. And if it gets too close, I will actually put my hand in front of me and use a stern voice to not make it approach any closer. And it could be safe, but it might not, and safety is always wise. Not only for your person, but for wildlife. Because it would be silly to be stupid, try to approach something and get attacked, and then the poor animal has to live the consequences. So I believe in safety, safe distance, not just for myself, but for the animal itself. And as I keep saying on my live stream, animals should not trust humans. It's a good thumb rules for the survival. And when we get the -20 temperature, everything will be frozen. The eagles will be waiting forever for some food. So I've got some whole caught trouts in the freezer from the river. I'll defrost them and just put one on the fence post for them. And they don't fly away, they just watch me putting the fish down. And then they'll take the fish. And I don't do it as a regular basis. I do it when it's -20, -30 on those rare days, but it happens. So they can take it back to the eaglets. Oh gosh. The squirrels are coming out on the trees right by them. Well, right in front of me. Which might be a bad idea for the squirrels. I know it's a cycle of life, I just don't want to see it. And that's okay, we won't see it, but hello, Muhammad. Eunice, I don't know what you're asking. Your sentence was not finished. They might be getting ready to hunt. There you go. Oh, gosh, I might be able to get it with my other phone. It caught something. So just bear with me. I'm going to try to take you to the other one. It caught something in the grass. We're going to attempt it. Just bear with me. All right. It's dragging it with its talon. And another squirrel coming down the tree, which is not good. It's going back to the tree. No, it's flying off with it. So I need to try to find the other one. Just bear with me. I'm on the wrong tree. Which tree is that? It flew away with whatever it caught. So I don't know what it caught, but as you saw, it dragged it. Oh, it landed back on the tree. So it might be eating on the tree if it caught it. Look. Where is it? Which branch? No, it didn't get it. Oh, maybe it did. Magpie. Let me... Yes, it did. Look, it's eating. Let me try to... Let's try to see what it got. It might have been a rodent, because it ate it in one go. It was a rodent. Unless it's got it under its talons, we can't really see. All right, it ate it, so I'll go back to the top one, because the branches aren't on the top one. Try to center it so we get its whole body, entire body. I think it just caught a rodent, a mole. The bald eagles don't live in the caves. That's a golden eagle. And yes, they will eat in the cave, but the bald eagle seems to stick on trees and on the open rock face, not in the cave. No, it's not a snake. The snakes are hibernating. We had quite a few freeze at night for the last months. The snakes are gone for the season till next spring. It's too cold for the snake to remain around here. They go and they hibernate. That's why I can now cross the river, because On the other side of the river is rattlesnake land. And when I go to explore the caves, I've just got to make sure I pick one, which is not maybe a rattlesnake den. So I hope we get them to maybe get more moles. I'm focusing on this one because the other one has the branches in front of it, so the view is blocked. It didn't last long, yes. I want to think it was a mole or a mice. It gobbled it so fast. Magpie is waiting for eagle to catch something and get the remnants. And our hawk is back. And I was going to say what? I've got a vehicle on property. It's a trash collector. Trash collector still works on Thanksgiving here. Isn't that nice? And the northern hawk is back. That's the advantage of using a private company. You see, they work on Thanksgiving morning. For a second, I thought I had another trespasser. Oh my God, I'm so glad I froze myself and waited it out. You never know what's going to happen on Mo's Live. Love is in the air. Everything is good here. Good evening, Dan. I bet it's cold in Romania right now. Yellow lipstick. She's on the tree, or he. And I'll have to look at the footage later. They were side by side, so we should see which one is the female. I almost missed the shot because I was busy trying to film the northern area. He came right by me, and I didn't get it. Oh, I did. Whoa, beautiful. I did. You can see its white ring on the tail and its red feathers. It almost looks like a golden eaglet from a distance with that white band. I've got a deer running full speed. And I missed it. Hi! What you doing? Are you a dog or a buck? I was focused on the eagle and I missed the buck coming full speed. Could have filmed that. I'm going to leave it like that in case of the other one perches with it again. Hi, Linda. You will want to watch that stream from the beginning. I had some good zoom in. Eagle catching a mice on the ground, both of them perched together. We have the pair. But the other one is behind the branch, so I'm focusing on that one. You know what? I thought it was warming up, but it's not. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. I don't have my tablet, so I couldn't send you a message to say I was live. I actually hesitated to come live. I wasn't sure if my stream would hold. And the quality, I hope, is not too bad. I reduced the streaming quality to try to have a longer stream, better stream, I don't know. I heard your message, Roger. Please be careful what you say. Remember what happened the other night? All the stream chats are monitored by AI. AI does not yet understand human jokes and might take it as a bad comment. Yes, I am French born, but I have been in America for 26 years on January 14th, or January 11th, sorry. And I am a legal American naturalized citizen. And before that, I lived in England for 10 years. I'll try to do a zoom out. As we have vocals. Okay, it's just you said I miss the French accent. And my accent is difficult to miss. That's the only thing I didn't leave behind. But that's because I think I self-taught myself English when I went to England. I couldn't speak a word of English. My languages were French, German, Latin, Italian. So when I moved to England, I had a dictionary in hand for the first 6 months. Nobody corrected my accent. And I guess I'm too old now and lazy to correct it. Okay, I'll zoom back on the perched one. And I'm going to keep that position in case of second eagle perches back with that one. Hey, Eugene. Gracious greetings. We watching America's Sweetheart. Well, actually, we've got the pair. And they were perched together. Not for long, but they did perch together. INF G forever. Exactly, CS, I did. I actually did. Jacques Cousteau. At my age, believe you me, when I was a kid, that was one thing. That was a lot on Jacques Cousteau. It's Couteau. We could try. I wish it would turn its head, turn back the head this way to get a good zoom in. A bit more to the left. Bit more to the left. Not the right, the left. Yours the left. You're the left. Hello? I'm, I'm hoping for a zoom in on the left. Nope. And the other one is still by it below. Oh, the goose is coming on property. I need to plug in my charger, my phone is getting low. All right, let's see where this one goes. Oh, this one went to the goose. Or back to its nest. Let me check. Oh yeah, so going back to the nest or the goose. Let me check. Okay. It went north, and I was trying to spot the tree it might go to, because that's where the nest is. I saw them landing on the tree. I'm still trying to figure which tree it is. So just bear with me. We're going to try to see. I don't know if from here anywhere I can even get that tree, because you're talking miles away. I saw them flying here. I'm still trying to find the nest, because once I find the nest, I find the eaglets. So just let me refocus, because this is miles away. That's where the big scope. They were flying right here. But I might have the houses in the way, and I might need to refocus. So let me focus first. There you go, look. Think we've got one. Unless it's a rock. And now I'm filming off property, miles away. They might be there and they might not, but this is where the area where the nests are. And I still have to find the tree yet. And it would be so cool if it was one of those front trees. There you go. Look. And I did that with the naked eye. I followed them miles away. And the other one went the same area. I'm hoping the picture is still kind of acceptable. I'm going to zoom, to refocus, so just give me a moment. Oh, I am on full zoom with the scope, and I'm filming like between 4 and 6 miles away. How is the picture? It's trying to focus on the branches. I'm on full zoom on the phone, on the scope. I need to zoom out a bit to take that fuzziness away. My far sight is much better than my close sight, and that's why I said, bear with me. I actually went to the edge of the building here to get an approximate of where it would land. And the other one is close by. I just can't see it yet. Oh, it's flying on the tree. The next tree, it's behind the big trunk. So I think I might have the tree, which would actually be a tree for eagles. It's a huge cottonwood, very old and tall. Problem is that I want to move, but not move because I'm not sure which tree I am on. I mean, come on, I'm looking. I saw the other one flying on that tree, and I know which tree it is because it's the biggest tree. So I'll have later on, when I'm not online, to go through that tree. And actually I can go in the other side of the property and have a straight shot, focus, photographic shot on that tree. I've got to be careful my words. And if the nest is there, I might be able to get it. But now, I don't know if that's just hunting tree or if they're further, but that could be a good tree. I'm just trying to see in relation to the neighbor, because if there is a lot of activity there, the nest wouldn't be there, put it that way. And it looks right behind the cattle hangers, so I doubt that's a tree nest. I don't know what an amoeba is. I just don't. We don't have many neighbors, just another huge private property. And then on the other side, it's a wildlife state park. So there are no neighbors as such. And the wildlife state park is blocked with all the trees, which is a pity because there is a small water body there where eagles fish a lot out of. That's okay, I confuse myself too, INFG. That's maybe why I could be an INFG. Solitary, confusing, hard to read, direct with no apologies to it. I am absolutely an INFG. I never knew that. till a friend of mine identified I was. I've got nothing against humans. But my theory is that it's always easier to judge another human without walking their walk or in their shoes. And you know what they say? I believe in it. If you start to judge other humans, oh, I would have done that if I would have been them. Life has a funny way to put you in a similar position, to make you rethink about that harsh judgment. I think everybody, well, most people try their best with what they have. And unless we are in the situation, we shouldn't judge them. We are all here for a different purpose with our lives, or a different lesson. And the other one is still behind that huge tree trunk. And I'll tell you why they flew there. Because when I told you, oh, the goose around, the geese was actually flying from the ponds over here, north, to that big field on that farm. And bald eagles love goose. Thank you to the new subscribers. I do appreciate it. Don't forget to turn on your live notifications. I film wildlife, so I never know when I'll be on or not. And my signal is a problem too, because I'm in the middle of nowhere, which is beautiful. It's talking to the other eagle. And unlike many other streamers, I don't feed wildlife to get them to come on my stream. They come to eat the bird remnants. And I film them when they show up. And the property is a wildlife preserve, well-oriented to protect wildlife. The deer is monitored by wildlife official biologists who have placed GPS collars on them. They often come on property to check on the deer, test them for disease, help them to heal injuries if they need human help, which is a huge advantage. When I see an injured deer, I'll film them, send it to the biologist who will tell me it can heal alone or keep an eye on it, send us videos if it gets worse, and they'll come here and help them to heal if it needs help. They told me what seeds I should get that doesn't harm them. Thankfully, I'm okay with giving the birds corn because this deer lives around cornfields and grow from fawn to adults on corn. Corn is dangerous to deer. I don't know if you knew that. If they're not used to it, they might eat it, but it's actually not good for them. unless they grew up in a habitat which got them accustomed to that from the get-go, like cornfields. And that's where the deer, the bears, the coyotes, the mountain lions live in the summer in those huge cornfields around us, on property and out of property. And I don't want them to get used to be fed by humans because this is bad for the survival anyhow. The corn as in corn. You know, corn cob. And then, you know, some people will give different foods, but a deer that is not accustomed to cornfields, meaning grazing on corn cobs, can actually have an adverse reaction to corn feed. And any kind of seed blocks which has molasses will actually have an adverse reaction for deer. So all my seeds for the birds are organic for a start, but they do not contain any kind of molasses, or because that could be bad if the deer comes behind and tries to get to it. Very bad for them. Pumpkin has to be organic. You don't want to give a deer a GMO pumpkin, do you? Or apples have to be organic, but we've got a lot of apples on property from the trees. And I'm blessed. I've got the wildlife officials coming here guiding me. Like lights, wildlife lights are better at night. And the box will say wildlife. So often people mean well, but inadvertently will actually hurt wildlife. Like squirrels, they should not have salted nuts. Like ducks should not have bread. Or birds should not have bread. Very bad for them. Raven's ear loves eggs. So does the magpies and the blue jays. And at Christmas, I'm known to give them a organic cornichon. They love it. All this human food can turn a bird diabetic, a squirrel diabetic, or clog the system with swelling bread. Swans, which I don't have around, should not have bread either. Yeah, I give them organic pumpkin, and They love the seeds. Unlike a squirrel, shouldn't really eat the shell peanuts, but they don't eat many of them. They'll take the peanuts, go to bury them, and the raccoons and skunk at night will go to unbury those shelled peanuts. And that's because shelled peanuts have a fungus. The raccoons and skunk don't mind it, neither do the magpies. And I watch squirrels here will bury a peanut, and the magpies and blue jays are watching from the trees. And soon as the squirrel turns around, the magpie and blue jay will take the peanut. See you later, INFGs. Thank you for coming by. It's been a while. And those eagles might fly back on these trees, the tree we were first watching. Time will tell. I know that in half an hour I've got to go to turn on the oven for the bath. I prepared a lot of his meal yesterday, so I planned ahead. I don't know what OP means. Baby bub, I don't know what an up biggest up. Bald eagles aren't enemies. Raptors aren't enemies. They've got as much right as any other birds to be around. So do owls. The barred owl is not an enemy of the spotted owl. What's an enemy of the spotted owl is the fact that a lot of their habitat is being logged. Any animals have a right to be here as we have. I don't care for snakes, and if I see a rattlesnake by the buildings, I don't exterminate them. I catch them, put them in a bucket, and relocate them in the canyon where they can be safe. And a bird might take care of them. Well, I don't catch them. The range hand catches them because I am petrified of snakes. We all need each other to survive, animals, humans. It was all created to be a balance. Well, the best scientific research I have yet seen is Yellowstone. Look at how everything rebalanced when they reintroduced the wolves. And there is a lot of misunderstanding about the wolves. The wolves don't like to work hard for their food, and they always target the sick and the weak, not the healthy. They don't want to run forever to get a dinner. So they actually take care of it. And Yellowstone found balance again, from water, riverways, to greens, to animal life. Like, imagine if we had no owls. Owls take care of the rodents. Skunks take care of ticks. Underground bee nest. Everything has a purpose. Ladybugs take care of your plant pest. Everything has a purpose to balance the world. We all need each other. I wish that other eagle moved away from that tree trunk, because that tree would be, I think, a bit closer. Last night I was watching a video from a trail cam, and it was so fascinating. You had anything and everything: owls, possums carrying the babies on the back, bobcats, mama and two babies, two bobcat babies and a bobcat mama. Let me specify. And then it was going back and forth, day filming, night filming. A owl caught a rodent. But then a bobcat, I guess, went after a raccoon den, and you had the mama raccoon running out the bobcat. I'm not kidding. And they were going in circles, and the bobcat was trying to get away from the mama raccoon, who was in full protection mode. And if I had not seen it for myself on that trail cam, I would have never guessed that a mama raccoon would actually chase a bobcat, a full-grown bobcat, not one of the younger bobcats. It was pretty amazing to watch. Well, there is a plane flying low, that might disrupt them. Right? Like Mama Raccoon here is very protective of, I guess, the teenagers by now. Also, one of them is the runt. She had 5 babies. She's got 2 baby raccoons left. One is a runt and is not allowed to eat with her, but she will protect them. And I think she's weaning them out because in the last 10 days I've seen them with her and I've seen her alone too. So I think she's either weaning them or the healthy coyote pack got them. Don't know. Or the owls, because the owls have been on the trees at 5 p.m. hooting away. But I saw the runt on the other one 2 days ago. But I think she's weaning them off. And there are so many raptures between the owls, the coyote, and the nighthawk that the survival rate is minimal. The skunk mama is still here, but I haven't seen a skunk baby for a while. And look at the squirrels, I mean, they come and go. Hawks, eagles, coyotes. And I am pretty amazed that Fatso squirrel is still around 11 years later. She's getting old. I looked it up the other day. An 11-year to 12-year-old squirrel is estimated to be between 80 to 90 years old in human years. And that squirrel is pregnant, ready to give birth any day now. Imagine a human having kids at 80 years old. That squirrel is going strong. And the life expectancy of a wild squirrel is approximately 6 years. She's over 11 years, surrounded by raptors. So that's good going, I would say. Actually, I'm going to look if she's in a tree hole because I'm not far from it. I'm right by it. Is the fatso here? Hi, Mama. Is the mama girl here? Hi, Mama. I don't know if she is in a tree or not. Oh, I was supposed to put my phone on charge. 24. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just been crazy bark jumping the fence. It's amazing how wildlife is patient, just observing. I'm trying to see if I've got the other eagle. I don't know if it's on this tree or the next one. I really need to plug this on the charger. Ooh, on my battery is, my charger is almost flat. I forgot to charge it. Well, let's see if there is enough. It might move a bit. I need to connect. Oh, totally lost it. There we go. Sorry, almost there. It's manual, so I hope that's still acceptable. And I am on full zoom. I'm filming from like, I don't know, between 4 and 6 miles away now, off property, on the next property's tree. Yeah, my both batteries are almost flat. Oh. I'm still not seeing the other one. I'm guessing it's still behind the trunk. But then again, I'm looking so far away. Maybe I should get my binoculars. I'm still hoping to find the tree with a nest. And maybe the tree is north, but by the river, because that would make sense. Hi Maroon 5. And they might come back on the tree on the property if hunting's not going well over there. Now that's okay, people travel on and off. That's the beauty of streams. I do it. I try to support everyone, so when too many people are streaming at one time, I go from one to the other. Stay long enough, because now it's all about viewer retention, so try to give them at least 15 minutes so it registers. And for any new viewers, if you rewind to the beginning of the stream, we had a good zoom in on bald eagles, and the other one joined it. Then within 100 minutes, approximately, they perched together and had a nice zoom in. And then they flew out further, and I am filming with a phone on the scope, 4 to 6 miles. And we also saw, before the 100 minutes, I think, I'll have to try to timestamp it. One of the eagles hit the ground to catch a rodent, ate it in one gobble. And it's talking, you can see it. So the other one is not far. It's hard for me to spot it because I'm standing 4 miles, 5 miles from it. I mean, I found it by just watching it land, like rough area, and then went on that area till I found it. Yes, and right now, she's inside a tree because she might be cold. And she's about to give birth to baby squirrels, or she might have given birth to baby squirrels. I saw her yesterday. She was still pregnant, but on this morning, very early, I placed by a lot of trees little squares of material from merino wool, to cotton, to linen, to fleece. They get a choice. And I keep old hoodies and t-shirts, socks, whatever. And then every winter, I cut them in small little squares, and the squirrels will take them to the nest. And then in the spring, they'll dump them out. But it keeps the nest nice and warm. And I also placed huge piles of moss, so they get a choice for the nest and can be nice and toasty while they're having babies. All washed with no detergent, like free rinse. So they don't get the skirmy cold from laundry detergent. Dried. And last night for 2 hours I was cutting little squares of materials in a huge bag. And then this morning went to put it out while it's dry. I'm hoping the other eagle comes by it. Okay, I'm going to zoom out a bit, and I'm going to be right back. I've got to go to turn on the oven for the bus. Sorry, I had to turn on the oven. It's amazing how much time they spend looking for food. I should have grabbed my binoculars. I wonder if what I'm seeing with my eye is what I'm seeing on the scope, because if it's not, then I've got the other eagle. And I cannot tell. Maybe that's what I'm looking at on camera, looking at that trunk above it. Let's zoom out a bit. Yes, it is what I'm seeing. I can actually see it just with my eyes. I can see the white head. I still cannot see the other one, so I'm guessing it's still behind that big trunk. We could zoom. Oh. I think the other one is actually on the next tree, looking at where it is. Because it's a huge trunk where I saw it fly on. And for any new viewers, if you rewind for, I don't know, 120 minutes, we had a very close view on bald eagle. Then its companion joined it. They did a short side by side on the tree branch. Then one went to catch a rodent in the field. We did a zoom in on that. And then it flew out 4 to 6 miles away where it is now. So it's off property, I just followed it. But we had a good zoom in for over 100 minutes. And it's looking for food. One of them caught a rodent. The other one is still looking. And that's how we started Thanksgiving, with a very good zoom in on both of them in the tree on property till it flew off. And right now I'm filming on a tree off property. And they're both together. The other one is on the other tree next to this one, but behind a very large trunk. So hopefully they'll either get back together or fly back on the tree on property. And I need to get a charger for my jetpack, I think. Oh, yes. So I'll be right back. I need to put a charger on my jetpack too. Hopefully it won't fly off while I fetch the charger. Hopefully. Do I have one here? No. Right, I've got my other charger for my jetpack because we're getting low on juice. I had to move it a bit, so hopefully I still get connection. Oh, it moved a bit, didn't it? Yeah, we can see it still. Oh, it's preening, that's why. And they will more than likely come back on property. And for the new viewers, if you scroll your bar at the bottom of the window back to the beginning, you'll get a good zoom in for the first 100 to 120 minutes. For the first 2 hours, the pair was on the property, on the tree. And we had an excellent zoom in. Right now, I'm filming 4 to 6 miles away with a phone on the scope. And I am on full zoom in, well, almost. But when I zoom in, it wants to focus on the branches. And the other eagle is not far. And they might get back together or fly back on the tree where they like to hang out here. And they also got together on the tree, side by side, which was nice. Hi, Tom Zigori. We're looking at bald eagles. And they're looking for breakfast. They were on the property. One of them caught a rodent in the grass, which I filmed. And then they flew further, between 4 and 6 miles, hard to tell. And I'm filming with a phone and a scope. And they might be headed back to their favorite tree, which is on property, straight view on it when they do. But if you rewind the stream, you'll see the nice close-ups when they were on property. And they had some vocals to each other. And this is where I work, a private property. Everything is filmed. On the property, when I'm not, I just say it. I don't pretend it's my extended backyard. And right now, we are on a tree which is on another property, far out. And while filming the bald eagles 2 hours ago, I filmed the Arya hawk, northern Arya hawk. Northern Arya hawk's got a very distinctive bend, wide bend on its tail. Oh, coyotes. Do you want to look at the coyotes? They're catching rodents and jumping. Do you want me to switch to the coyotes? Be fast in your answer. Gosh, it's blending in the grass. I lost it. Where did it go? Where did it go? It was right there. Do you want me to switch on the coyote? If I can find it, it's blending in the grass. Yeah, I'll switch on the coyote. Okay, I'm going to switch on the coyote, assuming I can find it. It's hunting rodents. I didn't get a yes or a no, so I'm going to wait. Okay. I guess clapping was a yes. Just bear with me, I've got to refocus. Where is the tree? How is the focus? Okay. Can you see its markings? I'm wondering if it's a cross between a coyote and a wolf. I can't remember what they're called, wolf coyote. But all the coyotes here, coyotes, have like a grayish fur. This is a new coyote on property and it's got a companion. In the 11 years I've been here, I've never seen a coyote here with these markings. You really never know what I'm going to be filming. I start with eagles, I switch to hawks, I switch to coyotes. Marking its territory. Oh, I lost it. Where did it go? Where did it go? Ah, it moved fast. A deer's coming right at it. A deer's coming right at it. I've got the tree in the way. The coyote's looking at the deer. Deer's charging it. It's going to jump the fence. It's a buck. Let me show you. It's a lead buck. Where did it go? It might be running away. Yeah, it's running away. And this is one of the wildlife GPS colored deer, as I told you. Everything is done the right way here. They're followed by officials, biologist officials. And because we have fawns, this is one of the lead buck. He's guarding to make sure the fawns are safe. Its tail is up because it's on alert. And I've lost the coyote. The coyote went in behind the tree, so, oh, and I lost. Buck. Buck is going the other way. And coyote, you see buck is circling around and coyote is right past the tree on the other side now. I went too far. Oh, it went down the grass, so I can't see it. It's in the ditch. But buck is still here, guarding its area. Let me get back to it. Oh, I passed it. Okay, where is buck? Too far. Come on. I've got a glare on my screen. It's right here. There we go. And you see the deer here gets the treats from the birds, but don't rely on human food, so they're still grazing the natural way as it should be. And yes, in the evening, they'll come to get the leftovers from the birds and the squirrels. And they have GPS collars from wildlife officials who are following this herd and have for many years. And they will actually be uncolored this spring. The study finishes this spring. And it's going towards coyote, which means the fawns are somewhere in the area. He is the first line of defense, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see the colored doe, which is the matriarch doe, turn up. She's the second line of defense. The other large buck passed away a month, 6 weeks ago, in a buck fight. And coyote went. Now I'm in the next property, which is as wild as this one, and I've got the trees that's coming in the way. So we are going to have a block view. I've got the property tree right in front of me. But this is a nice catch. After the bald eagles, it shows the variety of wildlife on property, I suppose. And we've got the mule deer too. I haven't seen them today, and that's a tree. So, yeah, we're going to have a blocked view now. And coyotes behind the tree. We can see just the end of its tail. It's right by the ditch. Yeah, it's right behind the branch. I moved to get a better view. So coyote came back, and now it's going back because buck went in the next property. And that's where coyote's heading. I've got the trees, I'm passing the trees like it is. Just bear with me, or bear with coyote. It's right here. There you go. And you see that fence line? That's a property boundary. Oh, missed it. Was too zoomed in, that's a problem. Can't see it. Well, I guess that will be the end of the stream for now. I'm sure I'll be back. I'm going to go to take care of lunch for the boss. The whole 9 yards. And I'll be back later. Thank you for watching. Rewind and you will see the bald eagles on Zoom. Yeah, I've lost coyotes behind that trunk. So I'll see you all later. Oh, look. Look what my eye caught. Wait, where is it? I've got 2 more. Look at this one, it's got mange. It's a puppy. It's so close to me. Wait, I've got to zoom out. It's too close. Okay, the tank. Where's the tank? I'm too close. Ugh. I need to find the tank. I've got the puppies and they've got mange. I'm too far. I need to find the tank. It's heading that way. The tree. I need the tree. Come on, too far. Okay. There you go. That's the pup. There was 2 babies. I miss them. They're so fast. I've got that glare on my screen, which does not help. There you go. No, that's birds. They went in the next property, so... Oh, well, I miss the 2 puppies. And I've got a glare now on my screen, which makes it difficult. Hey, but at least we can tell it's live. They went behind that tree. I was hoping to get the pups. There was 2 pups, and one of them's got really bad mange. Yeah, I've lost them. All right, well, I'll come back later with more if I see more to share. I'm going to go to get the bus. Thanksgiving dinner ready. Yeah, I'm working. All right. Well, you all have a happy Thanksgiving, and I'll be back. I don't know when, so turn on your notifications on all. I will more than likely film coyotes, deer, or eagles. And if they come back on the properties, they will be on Zoom in, as I usually do. We had 240 minutes of live wildlife, bald eagles for over 2 hours, coyotes and buck for a bit. As usual, bringing you variety whenever I can. And you never know, maybe Mama Squirrel will make an appearance, 11-year-old Mama Squirrel. I'm going to look quickly if she's... Oh, we've got one perched on the tree, so we'll finish on something. Sorry, you'll see the building. Okay, she's right at the top. That's for the ears. She's very pregnant too. And she will take nuts from my hands. And she's got very fuzzy ears. Well, we got a bit of everything today. And I'm not seeing our little star, Mishka, aka Fatso, who is 11 years old, plus. All right, on this, I'm going to go to cook the bus Thanksgiving, part of my job. And I'll be back in a bit. You see, it's so cold, she's trying to warm a paws. But I've put plenty of materials out for them this morning so they can take it to the nest. I am filming in Colorado, USA. All right, you all have a happy Thanksgiving. Turn on your live notifications and it will let you know that I am back with more. True wildlife, not tricked in depending on humans. It is 11:49 a.m. Colorado time. All right, I'll see you all later. I've really got to go to cook him his lunch or finish it off. Thank you, blessings, enjoy your day. And I'll be back in an hour, approximately, if I see wildlife, that is. Thank you. Blessings. Well, when I disconnect, because you've already got connected, go back in your history, watch history, and you can, or redo it now, you can rewind to the beginning and you have 2 hours of bald eagles on close, zoom in, and then coyotes, bucks, and squirrels. I will be back in a bit. Thanks for watching. Thank you for hitting the like. Thank you for subscribing. And don't forget to turn on your notifications on all. Have a beautiful day. Thank you. Bye.